everybody, hi! How are we doing, folks? Hope you're doing so dang well. June, congratulations on your first timer first. Very impressive. Knocking out Kenobi. Kenobi's 3-time streak. Congratulations. One day I will get this new tracking of first streaking working properly, because right now it ain't. It ain't. Yeah. Welcome in, folks. Hope you're doing well, and a welcome on in, Seri, of course. It seems the Clipbot has changed its name, so now it's Clip It instead of Clip. So at least now I know that, which is good. But I hope everyone's doing good. How's your day been? Mine's been good. I've tidied up my office, so it's a lot cleaner now, because I got a project finished, well, at least to a next stage, yesterday, which meant I could clean up a bunch of the stuff that I had out for that. Be doing some redstone stuff, played around. I'm trying to get into computational redstone, so I'm doing the classic kind of first thing of making a binary calculator. So I did some work on that on the Synergy server, which is like a redstone server that is predominantly known for doors and stuff, but there's cool redstoners and stuff there, and I know Angel has been playing on there as she's been trying to learn redstone. But no, it is super cool and fun. I have just been doing some playing around with the library in the end, so we can have a look at that. As you know, I've been slowly working on the interior, and we had Pixie over recently. This is all a creative copy, by the way. We had Pixie over recently to help us with the interior, and she decided there wasn't enough space and just added a giant wing to the building, so now I need to do an exterior. So I was doing some work on that. I've kind of realized, right, that, so if we head over here, like, our vision of the library is either up here or down here. So for right now, I kinda only have to worry about this front and top view of this. And then we can just do like a glass effect here to make it like foggy through the windows and stuff, and like put a fog effect. Like, really the thing is, like, this back wall is awful, so we'd want to put fog effect here and then still have it so you can then look out these windows into the void. Cause yeah, realistically, until we decide we want to add the other wing onto this, it's like, do I really care about making this full exterior? I mean, probably. But for now, I was just playing around with this. I think this is kind of cool. We didn't have the shelves and stuff when we first did this, so I'm playing with that a little bit. I'm also just a better builder now. I've built some more big builds since then. But while trying to keep things the same, and like, it's up and to the side, so I obviously want it to be thingamahoozy. She told you to knock down a wing and build a ballroom. Excellent. Like, I don't want it to pull too much height, so it's still quite dark back there. We've got a little pop of color with the mangrove and continuing along the, like, amethyst and magenta glass. But I think it's coming along. Another really nice thing is we have more stuff now. So we've had, in the past for lighting, we've been having these solar lanterns, but we can actually use the copper ones now, which look about the same but produce more light. So we can replace those. And another thing that I'm actually super excited about putting here is going to be like gargoyles with the copper statues. I'm excited to be able to put some gargoyles up here. Like, if we grab statue, is that called? Yeah. So if we like grab some of these, like, I'm excited to be able to have that is not that, to have like these guys up on the corners maybe, to give it that cool kind of feeling. Yeah, Pixie, welcome in. Speak of the devil and she may appear. I hope you are well. I've been tinkering around at just the front view for this. Thank you for the hydrate, Eve. Welcome on in. I've been tinkering with that the last half hour or so. I don't want to take too much focus, but it still has to kind of have similar levels of details, and probably want some kind of a shutters, so maybe we'll just go some spruce, so it's still dark but a little bit of a pop of color. Been playing with the shelves a little bit because we didn't have those originally. Because, yeah, realistically, as I was saying before, if I fly over this way quickly, we kind of have two views that we really are going to see the library from. Up here and, down here. So, for right now, those are the only views that matter. I can slowly work more on the exterior over time, but as long as I can get those two views looking okay, then I can just do a fog effect out these windows and out this door until I put the wing here, the other wing here for the villagers when I eventually do that in 10 years. Sniper, thank you for the like, appreciate ya. But yeah, I do kind of want to today, actually. That requires us actually probably having to kind of oxidize them maybe, though. So let's make some of these lanterns today, and kind of get them oxidizing in a field, so we can come and replace all of the blue lanterns with the green ones, because they look almost the same, but they produce more light, which is going to be really nice for the lighting situation here. At the moment, I still have torches and stuff everywhere, because I just didn't have, one, I didn't know what I wanted to do with these roofs and stuff, and two, just, yeah. I am also excited to be able to use gargoyles, like these guys. I think it'll look really good having gargoyles around. Unfortunately, this structure, which I would kind of like to... Although I suppose I can have them here, actually. I can have gargoyles like this. Like that, maybe? That's kind of cool. I reckon just the two in the middle, though. Time to add more things that are kind of expensive. It's cool, though. Yeah, I'm excited, though. Because this was the first big build I've ever done. And so coming back and working on it is kind of hard because, I've got to make the stuff that I do blend in with this. Especially because, I did it in such a clean, untextured style, which is not the way I usually build. But I think that's a good front view. I think, yeah, all I really need to do, for this now is just simply make this top a little bit nicer, probably, if I can. But also, most of the tops aren't done either. They're just very plain roofs. So maybe I'll just do some texturing. I've tried to avoid texturing on this build because I don't have texturing in this build. But I think for the roofs, it's probably like the only good way to actually kind of go about it. Because like, I'm not going to add like aircon units and stuff. Doesn't quite fit the style. But yeah, I don't know. Playing around with that. So certainly it'd be good to, so certainly it would be good to, start making those new lanterns to oxidize, because they just produce more light, and give a similar effect to the thingamawatsi. So last time we explored another map. We found some Nautilus. We started work on trying to make a Nautilus ranch so that we could like breed up the Nautilus and like farm them for so that we can get Nautilus shells from them for the library. But unfortunately there seems to be a bug where the babies aren't being marked as persistent. When they're bred, so they despawn. We can get around that by like feeding them like a fish or something. Like once we've interacted with them once, they'll become persistent, but they should just be persistent from the get-go.
I really can't read chat.
Thank you, Pi.
I have to focus. So, ooh. Okay.
So yeah, I did file the bug. I did file a bug report last night, and someone had commented on it, saying they were able to recreate it and everything. So hopefully, also they said that they couldn't recreate it in the latest snapshot. So hopefully that means it's fixed in the next game drop. Because I am excited about this because the Nautilus shells is the hardest part about using the decorative conduits. Like I have like 35 Hearts of the Sea right now. But getting the Nautilus shells kind of sucks because I don't want to build a big like drowned river farm. It's not the way I like to play in this world, and it's also kind of boring. Dado, welcome in! But fishing is also incredibly slow, so this means that we can like, instead we could get the pufferfish from fishing and then breed them here and get a chance of getting the shells a lot faster. But that may have to wait until the next game drop, when hopefully the baby not being persistent will be fixed, hopefully. So how you doing, Dotto? Hey, what's going on? What is going on? I hope you're doing so well. But yeah, so today I was thinking, because so we were tinkering around with a redstone timer yesterday that I want to put into the chicken farm, which is funny because it does in fact make it more complicated. However, it's also cool and a new way of doing a 10-minute timer that I'm excited, that is cool to play around with and tinker with. But while we were doing that, we had a look at this random shulker box. It has like projects and stuff, directions and whatnot for us, obviously, like putting in like the dropper to randomly decide something. And I'm like, we really haven't worked on any of the ongoing projects we have for a while. I feel like every time we kind of work in this world, we are often starting something new. So I wouldn't mind maybe working on the residential area, potentially. There's certainly some houses that after I've, having sat with them for a while, there's certainly some that I think are fine and good, and some that I think need some tweaks. So we might look at that today. But what I do want to do first is, because we have the new copper stuff, I want to... Just so that I can replace all the lanterns with them at the library, I would like to get some of the copper lanterns. So it's like... So I've got to make a copper torch first, right? Which I think is nuggets and a torch. Is that right? No, I have to craft it from scratch. So that would be coal, sticks, and the nuggets. I think. Yes, copper torch like that. Okay. So then if I have a copper torch, then it's an ingot. Okay. About an ingot worth. Cool. So, well, let's make half a stack of those. Let's try to make like a stack, right? Size X, welcome in. How we doing? We are making some of the new... That's not what I wanted to make. We're making some of the new lanterns. So that, and then I can do that. Way more copper. You good? If you don't remember... Oh, Nameless Gamer! Okay, yeah. Fair enough. Welcome in. Where's my box of... aged? Where's my box of aged copper? Well, hopefully it's somewhere. Okay, so then we do that, and we've got almost a stack. That's fine. So let's put you back in there. How are you, Nameless? I hope you're doing well. And these can go in there. Just running because I've tried to become a streamer too. Nice. It didn't work out for me, I guess, because I can't find the motivation to keep streaming. That's valid. It's certainly a grind, especially early on. Please tell me my oxidized copper box is over here. No? Where is my copper? Up here, maybe? Please be up here. Oh, thank God. I'm like, where is all this copper I've been meticulously aging down? Goodness gracious. Okay, so I have lost copper there. That's okay. Okay, so 47 minus 64, I mean, other way around, 64 minus 47, so that would be 24 minus 7 would be a 17. I wouldn't mind making one of those aging chambers, but just for like the lantern, just for things like lanterns and bars, not for the blocks. That'll come out with an extra ingot, but that's okay. Alright. It's so much nicer to just replace the blocks that are there instead of having to, like, then come back later and be like, ugh. So I'd rather go 1 for 1, 3 stacks to 3 stacks. Alright, let's find somewhere to throw these, lanterns. It's probably... like, obviously we've got a big flat space here, but that's being used by these. Let's maybe across the river. That's just super not flat though. It's fine there. Let's do it over here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is it 4 in between or 5 in between? I think it's 4 in between, right? One, 2, 3, 4. 4 in between. I really hate that they made the decision to craft everything with ingots and not with the blocks. They should have just given us more out of crafting with the blocks. Because it means we can't just oxidize one thing. Sucks. Five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Four, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we should probably flatten out this area a bit. But we'll get all of these down. Five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. All down. Let's flatten this terrain a bit. So we've got more flat to work with, but also I'm gonna want, because we've got it quite flat here, I'm gonna want it to be quite flat here as well. So we might as well kind of just make that a bit nicer to work with in general, and then we can use this for more copper aging, get rid of this forest and stuff. Yeah. And I'll let our smelter process that copper as well. So yeah, I think I want to just bring all the way to like the level I'm standing. And then like lower. So let's kind of cut around here a bit. Let's do let's work on a project that we've already started for once this stream. Also me does something. Also me starts something new. I mean, kind of. Then we'll come through here as well. Because at the end of the day, across the river is awful. The terrain is awful here. I mean, the terrain was awful on the other side of the river. We've just fixed it a bunch over the years. And I want to start building on this side of the river soon, so we've got to start doing that anyway. Yeah, and like I don't have a massive use for the copper right now, but when I do have a use for it, it's going to be nice that I've spent all this time smelting and aging it. Despite my pretty limited processing capabilities currently. Ba-na-na. And we'll obviously have to relight up all of this. Because, yeah, the thing with Minecraft terrain is it generates some cool terrain, but it also never generates terrain that doesn't require cleanup in order to actually build there. In the long term. I should just get out some shulkers, but I can't be bothered at this moment in time. I'm at the point of my, like, dirt owning that I'm like, do I really need to keep all of this dirt? But I know that the second I stop keeping it, like, I'm gonna do just like a terraforming project, and I'm gonna use like all of it, and it's gonna be like, could have kept keeping it, Luffy. You didn't have to make this decision. We should probably be good in sleep, considering that we've spent a lot of time lighting stuff up in the spawn radius of our base. So anything that I remove that torch spam in is likely to get dangerous. Angle! Hello, gorgeous. How we doing? Hope you're well. We are just flattening up the other side of the river because I want to start building on this side of the river soon, but most importantly, I want a flat space to age my lanterns. Because this side of the river is going to be more steampunk industrially. Thank you again for the redstone help. Oh, good. It's been fun, and you have genuinely impressed me. You're forever eternal. You will never die. Yeah, the kind of redstone help that you're starting to ask me of, I'm like, yeah, you should go to your other redstone senpai for that one. Is it better to space copper stuff out this much? Yeah, so copper should be 4 blocks apart from any other copper for maximum aging capacity. You'll see people doing things of like stacking copper together to like increase the aging rate, which doesn't actually make it faster than this. It just makes it faster than putting it all together without doing that. What's going on? Got 3 redstone sensei. Managed to find someone who specializes with computers too. Nice. Yeah, so I'll probably do one of those rooms that have like the big copper floors of oxidized copper for doing stuff like this. Because if I do like, you know, if I do like 3 stacks of copper lanterns, that's gonna last me for a long time, but like, this I would rather age faster because I don't AFK in this world. Yeah, at least the piston and door questions is for senpai number 1. General redstone questions is for senpai me, and computational redstone is for senpai 3. I'm senpai number 1? Aww. I don't know. Considering one of your senpais is literally like what is probably could be described as a famous redstone YouTuber. Banana, welcome in. How we doing? You're the best at teaching? I mean, that's what has me. I'm good at teaching stuff generally. I'm just more of an everyman. My redstoning is more tailored to survival. Like, I don't tend to design redstone for the sake of designing redstone. I design redstone for survival purposes and survival building. Something that I'd like to learn more about is storage tech. But it's also like, I don't actually have any need for an automatic storage room. I'm quite happy with manual storage rooms, but also storage tech is kind of interesting. Really, minecart tech interests me, and it has a lot of potential with storage. Been good. Been pulling all-nighters to do paperwork. That doesn't sound good. That sounds like it sucks. Yeah, I want to start with getting some, like, more dedicated storage builds over on this side of the river. Because, like, I think it would be really nice to have a dedicated storage build for wood and for stones and stuff. And I'm quite happy not to have, like, a centralized mega storage room. Because, like, this side of the river is a lot of, like, kind of farms and manual farms and stuff. I think this side of the river is going to be a lot more in the way of storage rooms. Fine, I'll make a shulker box. Haha, I have a free one. Never mind. Do I have one that's... That one is partially full. Almost full. Yeah, I'm also like, should I just make a big bulk dirt warehouse? Because I have a lot of dirt right now, and it would reclaim a lot of shulker boxes to put them in chests. But also the same with like stone and cobblestone and stuff. Like, I don't have a shulker farm or anything, so it wouldn't be bad to be able to reclaim some shulker boxes. Because, like, I'm gonna keep all the blocks. I'm a hoarder for building blocks, especially stone and dirt and stuff. They're so useful, and you'll be amazed how quickly you blitz through them doing, like, terrain and landscape projects. That, like, I refuse to not keep everything. Not a solution I am fine with. Just finished Metro Exodus yesterday and DLCs, and it had me crying. In it's really difficult way, or in a it's really well written and the storyline is very emotional kind of way. But I made my first go at a full adder today, and I condensed my half adder a little bit. But right now, I feel like I need to do a bit of a logic shift in my head, because I'm kind of just like taking the logic gates in a computational sense and just kind of jamming them together as compact as I can, when I'm sure there's like a better approach that will achieve the same thing without me just taking the logic gates that I need and cramming them together as efficiently as possible. But I have a full adder working. And it's not like... I wouldn't say it's like massive and unclean. And I do still want to put in that new timer in the chicken farm today as well, but I just got distracted by my desire to change over the lanterns at the library with the new copper ones. Alright, it is... Alright, so we're halfway through this set of 3,000 days, and I don't think I've even started the 3,000 Day World Tour video. The 2,000 Day World Tour video came out literally one IRL day before we hit 3,000 days. So, I really, really should start making that video, huh? Ba-da-da. Rip first streak? Absolutely. How you doing, Kenobi? You were dethroned! Hydrate, thank ya. What's going on? What is going on, Kenobi? I hope you are doing extremely well today. I'm vibing. I decided that today we're going to not start any new projects, and we're going to work on stuff that we've already started prior, and then immediately started working on something new. Just some basic terraining for now. I want to flatten this area. Who got first? June did. Helena June. And the fix that I did yesterday did not work. That's okay. But no, because I was tweaking away at creative and working on the fact that I have to make a new set of exterior for the library in the void, because Pixie, just a bit tired and anxious. That's fair. Well, I hope you're able to relax and and de-anxiety. If you need to, floor time is always pretty good for anxiety. But I realized that we have copper lanterns now, which look very similar to the soul lanterns, but produce more light level. So I want to replace the copper lantern, the soul lanterns with the copper lanterns over at the library. But that meant that I gotta age them. And then I was like, I don't have a flat space to age them in, because that one's being used. And I was like, well, I want to start building across here anyway, so I might as well start making the terrain nicer. And that's how we got here. Pets for Maurice? Absolutely. Maurice, thanks you for the service. But we've done a lot of lighting up in the area, so stripping away a lot of the torches here is potentially dangerous. I should just bring some shulkers over, or at least some chests. I don't know why I just can't be bothered making shulker boxes today. I don't know why that's a thing. I don't know why I'm just going back and forth to my storage room. 2, 3, 4. Let's make 3 boxes. Is probably not enough. That one's full, that one's done. Hey. Started reading a book? Heck yeah. Hope you're enjoying it. Maurice always helps my anxiety. Just a little innocent guy who reads much less innocent books. You know. We've all got our vices. For him, romance books is them. Carrot, hello. I don't. That's why I'm avoiding it. Look, at the end of the day, I am not doing my YOLO Craft build at the moment, because it was making me not want to stream, and I'd rather stream and do something else. Not a normal book to say, very fair then. Look, it's just simply, it's a type of build that I've never done before, that's really hard, and the way I usually design for event servers. For folks that don't know, I've been trying to create a sculpture of Aang's head from Avatar: The Last Airbender, which has proven really, really difficult for me. Because I've never done anything like it before. And when it comes to doing event servers, how I usually design the builds is I will, you know, do a structure, and I don't like designing things before the server. That kind of feels weird to me. It's like, oh, I'm joining on this server and I'm already here with like a list of everything I need to get and do. I'd rather be, you know, figuring things out and designing stuff together with chat. But I'll still do it on creative. But what I've done before is I've done a big structure like a castle or a mansion. And so I can design a wall with chat, then build it off stream. And then design it with chat and build it off stream. Whereas for this, I can't even start building the head until it's done. and I'm really struggling. Like, we're on the 23rd, and I was just, for a long time, it was a really struggle. I wasn't getting as far with it as I would have liked, and it was just making me not want to stream. So I have just decided to follow the fun and do the things that I'm enjoying. Thank you for the hug, Carrot. I don't have hug redeems on the channel because I don't. A lot of people don't want to be hugged, don't want even virtual hugs. So I don't have one purely for the consent reasons, but I do appreciate it nonetheless. It's a New World translation of the Holy Scriptures I found in the ceiling. Cool. This kind of feels like how the Mormon faith began. So we're on the solo world, which is nice because, you know, we took a big hiatus before YOLO, and then we were working a lot on our Dragonfell base. So we haven't like really dedicated a lot of time to this world of late, and it's nice to just, I don't know, be vibing in here. Insta mining in Minecraft is so therapeutic. You ain't wrong. But you know, it is what it is. I've had a really good time on YOLO. I really enjoyed just building all the farms and stuff, and doing redstone-y stuff this season. I really did enjoy that. But I've just kind of lost all drive at the moment to keep working on it. And that's okay, you know? As a streamer, it's important to follow the fun. Dragonfell's still live. Yes. The season will be ending in mid to late February. So once... It's a pretty ambitious thing to do. Said you're new to Axiom. New-ish. I'm, like, I know the basics of Axiom fairly well, but I don't know the more advanced stuff. Because, like, I'm a survival builder. I generally like designing things in survival as opposed to in creative, so I don't do a lot of dedicated creative building, especially stuff that is massive like that. So, and that's why I like event servers, is I learn more about the creative tools that there are. But yeah, nah. Oh no, yeah, I am really big, and I usually do, but this time, and this is the first time it really has turned out to be bigger than I can chew, despite how it's always felt that it's bigger than I can chew. And that's alright, you know, it is what it is. Unfortunately, I haven't done an official announcement, but I have mentioned it a couple times. I have decided not to participate in Season 5 of Dragonfell. Unfortunately, because of the time zones, I just don't get to really play with anyone on the server. And that makes it hard for me to feel like I'm actually part of the community, in a lot of senses, which has no reflection on anyone else on the server. But so I'm not going to be participating in it, again, unfortunately. I love everyone on it. Everyone is an amazing builder and content creator. And I certainly don't regret doing Dragonfell Season 4, but I would rather be on an SMP that I can get a lot more of the SMP experience for. And I don't have immediate plans to join another SMP, but I have, for instance, I have gotten offers in the past. Any others of you interested in doing that? Currently I'm not openly looking for anything. If an offer comes up, I'll consider it. But I'm also perfectly happy to just keep working on my thing-a-watsy. Do you have Nautilus shells or small drip leaf? Nope. You know the rules, sir. I tell every single one of you the rules to not die. I'm pretty upfront and straightforward about it. The ones who live to tell the tale can all tell you why. Achievement will be coming back? It will, yeah. It will be coming back in, it should be coming back in February. No, you're totally fine. The llamas, I mean, it's free leads. I mean, leads are like super cheap now, that they don't require slime, but it's still free leads. Look, if the llamas didn't want to die, then they'd bring me Nautilus shells or small drip leaf. It's not a hard concept. That being said, I don't think I've murdered a single Wandering Trader or Trader Llama on Dragonfell Season 4. I don't hate Wandering Traders as much as the average Minecraft player, but I really only want two things from it, and I want him to sell them to me. I want them. So I get mad when he doesn't have them. Such a nice empty field to place copper lanterns on. This is what we're here for. Yeah, and like I got offers throughout Season 4 and stuff for joining servers and whatnot, but because I'd committed to Dragonfell, I didn't feel comfortable then committing to another server. So it just has my options open now. It's nice not having to worry about not equipping my totems. Big fan of that. Because I always use my offhand as a transitionary slot for putting things down. So like I put shulker boxes in my offhand to put them down so I don't have to like change anything in my hotbar. But that means when I play hardcore for YOLO Craft, I'm constantly unequipping my totem. And that's how we died for Season 3. Was I didn't realize I'd unequipped my totem. On a server as well, so there's days when nobody's on, feels so demotivated during those days, so I understand if it's like that 24/7. Well, and look, streaming makes a big difference on that, right? I'm quite happy to play single player, because I have the motivation of stream. Do I have any more shulker shells in here? Okay, I do, thank God. I'm like, God, I don't want to go end raiding again soon. Alright, we're fine. That's fine. Okay. We're good. So the motivation isn't a particular big thing, it's just... there are some experiences that you can only get on SMPs and stuff. That's really fun and enjoyable, and I just kind of wasn't able to get those. Like, I loved my base, I enjoyed working on my base. It was hard because it's another, like, big organic project, and they take a lot of creative energy for me to work on. But I'm very proud of it. What's the polar bear doing there? He escaped the well. Organic is nice and relaxing for me. Actually, man-made stuff is a lot of energy. It depends on the organic. Terrain and stuff is really relaxing and easy for me. But, you know, designing a massive mushroom to be a windmill house, like to be a windmill, is a lot more energy. Trying to design a head is a lot of energy. Trying to design a big tree is a lot of energy. Like, I can only work on them a little bit at a time, and only if I'm in the right mood. I still don't really like that tree. Better tree today and didn't really like it as well. I mean, anyone that can make a tree and immediately like it is crazy. Or just very lucky. Generally speaking, I'll make a tree, think it's okay, and then slowly tweak it over a long time till I am happy with it. I'll just sit with it, and then every once in a while I'll be like, this is what I don't like about it. Let's fix that. Let's change this little thing. Which, before I was a streamer, I would just stare at builds for hours, trying to figure out what it was that wasn't right. Which now I have a way healthier approach as a streamer of going, whatever, it's good enough for now. I will sit with it, and then when I know what I want to do with it, I will then tweak it. Or it will just sit in the background and I'll realize that it's actually fine and I don't care. Like, being a streamer has helped me be less of a perfectionist about my builds, which is helpful. Chat can also point out stuff and help. Absolutely. But it is just simply, I have to just let go. I have to let it go as a lot more, because I can't just sit and stare at a build for 8 hours. Like, it's way better, and it's healthier in general, to just let it go, sit with it, and then fresh eyes another day might help you figure it out. No, it's not. It's really not interesting. I'm not even, like, talking. I just stare at it. Like, I'm not making comments. I'm just, like... for, like, 8 hours. Making occasional tweaks. also become a much better builder in that time too, but there's still plenty that I build that I'm not super happy with, and I come back months later to fix because it's been sitting there with me going, oh, I really don't like it. Like the community hall. The old version of that was there for probably 2 years before I tore it down. With me never liking it. And it's not finished, but neither was the other one. But I like this a lot more now. How many IRL years has this world been around for? Almost 4. Close to 4. Mammoth, hello gorgeous. Thank you for the raid. Bum-ba-da-da-da-da-da. What were you up to, my friend? What were you up to? I hope you're doing well. Folks, keep in mind that Mammoth is not a PG streamer, but is a cool member of the community. So if you are after variety streamer, who plays a lot of different games, including WoW, Oni, and Palia and stuff, I think, too, absolutely go check them out, but they are mature content. Thank you for the hydrate, Mammoth. Hope you're well. What were you up to today? Tell me more. Poor pets for Maurice. Maurice, thank you for your service. We're just flattening out the RimWorld. Nice. Killed most of my animals. I did too much. I was able to revive them though. Good, good, good. RimWorld is it's a big like simulation game, kind of like Dwarf Fortress, right? Warcraft, Oni, Star Trek Online, RimWorld. Nice. Well, you see, you give a cow CPR. Mouth to mouth. It's got to be mouth to mouth, even though they don't use that in CPR anymore. Just got to get that big cow tongue in you. Okay, maybe not. Which integration? So I can buy a resurrection deal? Ah, okay. To say they don't do that CPR anymore. Yup. Yeah, but it's the more fun part of CPR. Getting to be kissed, you know? Alright, that... No, a little bit of stone left. Resurrector Mech Serum. Ooh, very fancy. But now it's going to be a lot easier to lay out lanterns. Which is the main reason we did this, actually. Mob was banned for about a year in Australia. By the time the first DLC launched. Why? I was passing the Harkness test? I don't know what... What's the Harkness test? Or are we talking Captain Jack Harkness, which is would he kiss it? Which is, the answer is always yes. The man's a fiend. Which I also too am in that boat. I'd kiss a cow. I'd kiss most things once. As long as they can consent. Like, maybe a cow is a really good kisser. We'll never find out. Because they can't consent. Mind greater than humans of age and maturity of its species and give enthusiastic consent to the act. Yeah. Sounds about right. Remote rewarded use of some stuff which Australians didn't like. Aha, interesting. We've always had pretty conservative allowances for video game stuff. A lot of more mature games used to just not be able to get released here. Let's move on. I can find out the answer later. I do enjoy the amount of games that do, in fact, breach the Geneva Convention, though. Including, I assume it's been changed, but including Among Us. Because the Red Cross that we think of as synonymous with medical help, right? Is not allowed to be used outside of medical contexts, because the Geneva Convention states that that symbol should always be where someone can get help. So you cannot use that symbol elsewhere. And a lot of games have just done that because they didn't know. Which is interesting. Well, Twitter page dedicated to how many games violated the Geneva Conventions. It's a lot. Yeah, it's not surprising. Well, and especially like indie games that don't have like a legal team. Like, unless they find out about it from like a random YouTube video or something, they're never gonna know. They're never gonna know that's something they need to worry about. It's just that symbol is synonymous with health, so you use it. Because you want players to be able to understand what things are. You want that relatability. So they can immediately go, okay, I know that that's first aid, that's health stuff. Absolutely. How to make a game, code game, review the Geneva Convention, absolutely. It's a thing to learn and grow and be better, absolutely. Oh, we got a... Our shovel is very low. Let's grab the Lemonator. I don't know if I got that joke at the time, but that's really good. Hey Flick, how we doing? Hope you're doing alright. and shout now. Go on and shout now. We've just been like clearing this area over here to, one, make it easier to build on when we start building stuff over here, which will hopefully be soonish. But most importantly, I wanted somewhere to oxidize more copper stuff. You don't know? And that's totally fine. You don't need to know how you're doing. You just need to be doing. Yeah, so the plans we started yesterday didn't pan out because of a bug. So hopefully that will get patched for the next drop. And then we can go back to the idea of making a Nautilus ranch. Because I don't really want to, There's a guy that likes you? Fancy. I mean, only if you want them to like you. It's not fancy if it's unwanted. We're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Cool. We now officially have more places to put copper. And they're aging pretty good. Aging pretty good. Aging pretty good. So I was watching Fwip's latest hardcore video today, and he mentioned that it seems that doors take a really long time to age. And I am wondering if the door is considering the other part of the door as copper within its range and slows itself down. Because that does sound like something that the Minecraft code would do. But I'm gonna take a break real quickly, folks. I need to go to the bathroom and all that good stuff. So I will see you guys in a few minutes. In the meantime, I am gonna run some ads. So it'd be an awesome time for you to take a break yourself, have a glass of water, a bite to eat, move your body around a bit, have a bit of a stretch. There is a lot of focus in streams on looking after the streamer with stuff like your aromatic and stuff. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Yeah, no, that's fair. But yes, look after yourself. I care about you. Bye. All right, we're back. And yeah, honestly, anyone who tries to play games with you is not someone worth your attention. What are we doing with my life? Yeah, we will move on though. Oop. Give me that. You know, I don't have a lot of copper or anything. That would be ridiculous. Ba-na-na-na-na. Flower box. Maurice jump scare. Ah! Forgot you had netherite? Yeah! We have netherite now. We're like cool and stuff. People can stop coming into stream and asking why I don't have netherite after 3,500 days. Oh, I just picked up so many eggs, probably. 5. Let me out! Yeah, Sam, welcome back. Hope you're doing. Have you splooted? Have you splooted recently? No sploot for me. They honestly give me such Dal energy. Just got back from school? Heck yeah, hope it was a good day. Hope you learnt something. It's all that matters, if you learn something. So I wanted to... we were tweaking around with this new design for a 10-minute timer using the new dried ghast. So I want to put that into our learn that I still hate Boy Scouts. Interesting. I want to put that into our chicken farm. Let's quickly replace all these guys. Da, na, da, da, na. Because yeah, I just want to slowly build up my supply of copper. Bedrock could never. With copper oxidization. Oh, offhand, yeah. A sad day indeed. I mean, I've been playing Hightail recently, which is weird about what you can put in your offhand, so I'm feeling your pain. Oh, we gotta put light over there too. That's gonna be a problem. Having that. For some reason, Nautilus shells you can put in your offhand. What? Why? They're like, only things like only shields and totems. And I guess Nautilus shells. Mojang are weird. My road! My temporary road! And fireworks? Okay. That's good of them at least. Can't use him for elytra in offhand, but crossbows you can. What? Okay, I guess. Sure, that's odd. And then Nautilus shells, which have literally no use other than crafting conduits. Thailand is still hot? Yeah, same with Australia. It's been actually pretty reasonable today. It's only been like 25 to 20s today, which has been real good. It's been like 30 to 40s the last like 2 weeks. In the heat and thick clothes with a scarf that looks like a neon sign. Ugh. That your school uniform or something? Yeah, I'm just glad that I went to school before global warming was so bad. When we still had like actual winters in Sydney. You're glad you're old? I mean, it comes with benefits. Oh no, it doesn't come with money. It doesn't come with money. I don't have that. No, it comes with bills. It comes with expenses. Like, the money is not guaranteed, but the expenses are. I grew up upper middle class, so what? This could be a lot closer. But generally, anyone who budgets will call them expenses. Just finish your watch stream. Let's go 3-stream streak. You can leave now. You've achieved the goal. I like you, so I'll keep watching. Oh, I'm glad. I should hope you liked me and were watching for that in the first place. Na 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 na. And thing is, like, I would kind of like to have like an underground facility to do stuff like this, but also I know I'll never see it, and I will never replace my copper ever again if I were to do that. It's also just so much work. How do I have an extra piece of copper? All right. Can we get some love in the chat, please, for the wonderful Flicker? Flicker has been with us for an extremely long time now, and is awesome and cool and great, and we appreciate them greatly. I hope you're doing as well as you possibly can be, my friend. I know things have been a bit of a struggle of late, but you are appreciated and wanted, and just keep on being you. Follow age. Oh, also, Flick, you tried to do a clip yesterday with the clip bot. I did some investigating in it because it didn't work. Apparently, it's called the Clip It bot now, and you got to do a clip it instead of clip. Because I was like, why didn't that work? Two years, 1 month, 26 days. Nice. And that's just your alt. It's probably a lot more on your main account. Let's put the armadillo scoot away while we're here. Doing great, Flick. Doing great. 39 hours, 52 minutes. Hot damn. Imagine what it would be on your ult. At least 39 hours and 53 minutes. I didn't just spill water all over myself. That'd be ridiculous. On your main account, sorry. Oh, we gotta light up this area too. We gotta... Endless distractions today. Your business is booming? Let's go. Is this selling catweed? Turns out people really want cheap catweed. Look, you gotta love cheap catweed. Do I still have a box of like torches in here? No, it's probably in my storage room. We love catnip. Nom nom nom. David walked into the valley with a stone clutched in his hand. He was only a boy, but he knew someone must take a stand. There will always be a valley Cause in a shulker box, because because it's really nice to just have a box of torches on you when you go caving. No. And 90% of the reason why I go caving is to prevent mobs from spawning, so my mob farm works better. I mean, I just use free cam to x-ray. Spider corpse, does whatever a spider corpse does. Alright, that'll do. And slip. Then in here. Okay. Okay, distractions hopefully aside for the moment. Actually, let's harvest the sugarcane. Is it a bit at this moment? A little bit. But also, I'm trying to just harvest this regularly at the moment. Because I want to just, like, completely fill my sugarcane storage. Bum ba dum ba bum. Sugarcane field. We have a lot of sugarcane fields in Thailand. Interesting. Throw you in there. Demon! Hello, lovely. Pets for Maurice we can do. And yeah, folks, if you are watching and enjoying the content, it'd be super awesome if you could follow the channel if you haven't already. And if you are already a follower and are really enjoying the channel and the content and have the ability and the means to do so, it would be super appreciative if you could subscribe as well. Maurice, thank you for the service, Demon. How are you doing, lovely? Hope you are well. String is in here, I think. Yep. Let's top up our food. Okay, so I just want to grab some polished deep slate. because that's my go-to redstoning block, because I don't like them. I don't like how they look. So deep slate would be here. Yeah. Okay, I do have polished in here. Cool. That'll do. I'm good though, I'm good. We are just about to, so at the end of the last stream we were tinkering around with this 10-minute timer using the new dried ghast. So we're going to install it into the into our chicken farm to realistically make it more complicated, but you know. So how this works is there's a hopper minecart under here that collects the eggs and stuff. Well, all the drops, puts it into a water stream that goes up into these filters. And once the filter detects raw chicken for the first time, it will lock the system down. Because that generally means that a chicken has entity crammed, and I don't want any more chickens. So then it turns on a light up here, which tells me it's time to kill chickens. So then I come in, I kill them, repair all my stuff. Then I press this button. How you doing, Hyper? I press this button, which I assume that means there's a water stream there. I press that button, which starts a 10-minute timer to then turn the system back on. And I have 10 minutes just so it has time for all the items to run through the item filters and stuff. So here is the line up to the light. Okay. So then the timer, so the button is there. So let's find the timer. So the timer is actually a really simple circuit. A lot happened today, so I'm tired and here to chill. Well, I'm glad of the ability to help you chill. So it's actually a really simple circuit here. We're actually gonna make it more complicated by changing the timer, but you know, it's cool to play around with new stuff as well. So this is just a chained despawn timer. So for folks who don't know, an item takes 5 minutes to despawn. And so what we have here is we spit an item out onto the pressure plate, which turns off this torch. When the torch turns back on, because the item has despawned after 5 minutes, it will power this dropper, which will spit out an item onto this pressure plate, turning that torch off. And then when the torch turns back on again, it will trigger this toggle state. This is just a toggle that will then turn the system back on. So like you can see we've just got a ton of feathers in here. I'm sure a lot of this redstone could be made a lot better and cleaner. With one, modern techniques, and two, with actually some designing that wasn't me just figuring stuff out in survival. Let's just throw that in there for those to get picked up and sent into the overflow. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. And at the end of the day, because we were using this so infrequent, like, this isn't like a constant time that's running, these items probably never would have run out. But, you know, I wanted to play around with the new timer system, so that's what we're doing. Okay. So, the button is here. Okay, so that's our input right there. So that needs to go into the dispenser. Let's grab some cyan wool because that's a good indicator that there's water there, potentially water there. Pets for Maurice, we can do that. Yeah! Maurice, thanks you very much for the service, Sam. This way up to the sheep barn, which I'm once again deciding if I want to tear it down or not and build a different sheep farm, because I'm quirky like that, I guess. So yeah, I would like to have that there. And that's where our dried ghast is. Base looks fantastic. Thank you, Hyper. I appreciate it. Then we're going to be looking at that, which we then want a sticky piston here with a block. And I think by default, yes, we're going to have you there. Then a U with a redstone repeater. With another repeater. With another thing-a-whatsy. I think I had it, if I remember correctly, like this. With an observer on it facing this way. Nope, other way. Seriously, I only have like one redstone dust in that? That seems unlikely. Either way, let's grab a little bit more redstone then. We don't have to hook it up exactly the way we had it hooked up before. The way we figured it out last night. It doesn't really matter. As long as it works. Banana. Get me out of here. There we go. Back down here. Okay. Why have I used wool here? This doesn't need to be wool. I'm using the wool to signify do not break this block. There might be water there. That can be that. And then here... so one, we're actually going to place that observer there instead, because that's the default state. Mafia boss, she came in the room now. Exciting. I love a good mafia boss. So that line, I'm picking up feathers, needs to go to there, right? Okay, so this is the line that triggers this toggle. Tie business, quality inspection, if it doesn't pass, I don't. Interesting. Let's move on from that. That's facing the wrong way. It's your cat, okay. Like that. Okay, now that's right. Beautiful. So... can I... not with an observer I can't, so we'll want to do... a torch with some dust there. Okay. You. So like there. With another torch there. Hello, Mr. Endermite. I hope you die. Oh yeah, this isn't a... okay, this is an RS Norlet. This is a latch instead of a tugboat. Okay. Can we get some... sure. Can we get some love in the chat, please, for Sam's cat? I hope your cat is doing good and knows that they are loved. We love cats. Cats are great. Big fan. Great classic hits. Alright, so if we put a water bucket in there, that should be in the correct default state. That's in the correct default state. Oh wait, no. Doesn't work. I have reset that toggle now, but that's fine. The reason why I needed this to be a block there is because a one-tick pulse can't, under very specific, unless under very specific circumstances, can't change the state of a torch. Let's grab a repeater quickly. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-dum. Okay. So repeater there, which we can then put the torch like here, which I suppose I can then do that. Well, that. you. One more torch there. You. Dust. Like that. For a little bit cleaner, that. Good. So then put that on a 2-tick. And then now, this should work. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to do that, which should, yeah, have locked the system down. Good. It's always cool when you can understand your old redstone. So now, press that button, which does that, which pulls this down. So when it changes state, it's available to then power the dispenser to take the water away. Beautiful. All right, then this should be a fully functioning 10-minute timer now. We'll leave it in this weird state for now. I do not have enough torches around all these redstone torches. For folks who don't know, if you're using redstone torches, you should have it be super well lit. Same with like copper bulbs. Anywhere there's a torch, you should have light. Because then the game doesn't have to calculate lighting changes whenever they pulse. If there's more light than the redstone torch can put out when it's turned on or off, then it doesn't have to process, it doesn't have to calculate any lighting changes. So you should try to have a good amount of light next to redstone torches. So let's just check. Cool, that's fine. And like, there is a part of me that kind of wants to add a 20-minute timer to turning the light on. So that we're guaranteed all the babies have grown up before we go down and kill. But I also don't care that much. Thank you for the hydrate, Sam. There's a world that we like take this whole build, take it into creative, and like make the redstone a lot cleaner and add that feature in a future day. But that world is not. Well, it's not today. Because it is a bit of a sprawling mess of us just adding various features and stuff, and all of this was winged in survival. But I do want to just like sit and watch this for a little bit. Make sure it's working. And yeah, the reason why we don't put redstone on stone or anything like that is because we want, when we're digging through an area that you've put redstone, that you can see that it's a block that isn't stone. So you know not to mine it, because it's not natural. Because if you mine it, then you'll break your redstone, and there's a good chance you're not going to remember how your redstone worked. Which is equally important when there's water involved. So either have glass so you can see the water, or have something that is coded to be, this is water, do not remove this block. And it's generally good to have blocks that can't be mined quickly with a pickaxe, which is why I used wool and polished deep slate, because deep slate has a slower mining time, and wool even slower than that. And I tend to use polished deep slate simply because I don't really like how polished deep slate looks as a building block most of the time. So I know that it's unlikely to have been placed, so I know that it's probably there for a good reason. Okay, step 1. And how this works is the observer is... We can do a gamble. I will wait 5 minutes. I just want to wait till this finishes. We will wait the 5 minutes and then we will do the gamble. But how this works, and we did do this last night on stream, towards the end of stream, figuring out the circuit for this. But how it works is this observer is watching the dried ghast. The dried ghast can change a state after 5 minutes, either moving forward or moving backwards. If it's in water, it can move forward a state. If it's out of water, it can move backwards a state after 5 minutes. So we're detecting whether or not the thing has changed a state and putting a signal out using this observer, but we're also with the observer detecting the water being placed and removed. And so that's why we've got 2 toggles. Here, this toggle is making it so we're only putting a signal through to this part every 2 things we detect. So that means we're ignoring the water change. And then this one is only putting a signal to the dispenser also every 2 times it receives a signal. So every 4 times a signal comes through. This guy will power that. But so on the first time it receives a signal, it comes down here to power the dispenser. And the second time it receives a signal, it goes up here to return on the system, the latch. Yeah, so essentially this is just kind of a system that is kind of counting for. And yeah, we've got a little overflow circuit here as well that splits that into cactus. And an observer can detect anything. Do I have looking at block on? No. So if I do F3, F6, what's changed this to say in overlay instead of in F3? Interesting. Don't care about. Game version don't care about. Memory don't really care about. That I don't really care about. That I do want in the overlay. That probably... Alright, so I want... Looking at block. So, an observer can essentially change any, can detect any change to this block state. So anything that can be detected using this F3 screen of the looking at block can be detected with an observer. So it can detect if it's waterlogged, if like it changes its waterlogged state, and it can also change, detect when its hydration state changes. Which is what we're looking for. So this should change to hydration 0 after a little bit of time. Hopefully shouldn't be too much longer. And that will be the end of the 10-minute timer. It would be a lot easier if we, the circuit would need to have one less toggle in it if we wanted it to be a concurrent timer that checked every 5 minutes or every 10 minutes. But because we want it to be a one-shot, we just need to make sure that we don't put the water out again when this changes its state for the second time. And there we go. Hydration 0. Everything changed. And the... Yep, system should be able to shoot eggs now. So it should be running. Cool. Which means the light should be off upstairs. Yeah, beautiful. Taxi poo. No. Shan't. I don't do anything that a random stranger asks me to do. So that's presumably like that. Yeah. Okay, why? So the light's off. You should be able to run. Where's the... Uh-huh. Just means there's nothing in there yet. Okay. Let's just do this. And then that. And then system should be able to run. I just want to double check that the system is working how it's expected. Yeah, okay, cool, cool, cool. Beautiful. Welcome in, Taxi. I hope you are well. All right. Alrighty, everybody! It is time for the Lightbox Showdown of Death! For those who do not know, we have 4 contestants here split into 2 teams and 1 beautiful button. In about 4 minutes time, I'm gonna push that beautiful button and 1 of our 4 contestants will be randomly selected to bring the victory home for their team. In the meantime, there will be a channel point prediction going on in the chat where you can bet your channel points, your precious chocolate coins, if you will, on which team you think will be the winner. Will it be Group 1? Will it be Group 2? Only the button can say. But before we can meet our contestants today, we need to meet them. So can I please, in the chat, please, have 1 per person a silly wrestler name that has something to do with hammers. I would like a silly wrestling name that has something to do with hammers. 1 per person, let's go. Give me a hammer-related wrestler. Let's go, 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 go. You never get to vote on this? Well, congratulations. You get to put your, like, 150k or however much stuff you have in. Nelly the Second. Interesting. Hammer Time must be 1. Mm-hmm. B-dubs. Looks like the hammer found the nail. That's pretty good. I really wish that I had a button that would just pull that clip up right now. But I haven't prepared that ahead of time. Looks like the hammer just found a nail. Misses. So smash, smash, smash the 4th. Alright. Should definitely do that. Just have that as a random button that will never have context ever again. Alright, so we got Hammer Time. We got Smash, Smash, Smash the 4th. We got B-dubs. Do we have anyone else to come in with a hammer-based wrestler? If not, I've got an idea for one. The blacksmith, you only get 1. You only get 1. Do you want Nelly the Second, Smash, Smash, Smash the 4th, or the blacksmith? You only get 1. Blacksmith? Alright. Alright, so. Gonna go with Hammer Time. Then we're gonna go the blacksmith. We're gonna go B-dubs. And we're gonna go the claw. Because most hammers that we use these days are claw hammers. Alrighty, everybody, it is time for the meat of the potatoes. So, folks, get your channel point prediction fingers getting ready in
5, 4, 3, 2,
and start your engines. I never introduced the contestants. I did everything wrong. But get your channel points in. Get them in, get them in, get them in. Will it be Group 1 with the ultimate pop sensation, Hammer Time? Or the guy that I knew when I did Scouts who randomly was into blacksmithing, the blacksmith? And then on Group 2, which currently has 90 points associated with it, we've got B-dubs, looks like the hammer just struck the nail, and the claw! Alright, we are just dabbling in, toes in the water. We are at 67 channel points, a very specific amount of points on Group 1 and 350 on Group 2. And just so that you guys know, you can click the predict with custom amount to type in the amount you want instead of going button. But we are at 77 channel points. Doc M would be proud on Group 1 and 350 channel points on Group 2. Come on, folks. Surely you have more faith in the competitors than that. Surely, Group 1, you've got at least another 23 channel points. Another 23 channel points worth of faith to get into the triple digits. And Group 2, come Group 2. Surely B-dubs in the claw is worth at least another 3,000 points. Pyfro, the man who probably has 7 million points in the game. Group 1, there we go. 1,190 channel points on Group 1 for Hammer Time and the Blacksmith. Now Group 2, precious Group 2, surely. There we go. We're coming in match to match. 1,190 channel points on Group 1, just following Group 2 on 1,350 channel points. Now, come on, Group 1, surely now you've got the faith in Group 1 that Group 2 surely doesn't have. Surely, Group 1, who was the last victor yesterday. Surely you can do it again. Surely, Group 1, you can be more powerful than Group 2. You can be more confident even. Can I get 1,500 channel points for Group 1? Really, Group 1-upping the competition, if you will. Or we just have a few seconds left, a few seconds remaining. Let's go. Alrighty, everybody. It is time for excitement, for hype. I want to see you being really parasocial about your favorite contestant. I want you telling them that you're sick in the hospital and that you're counting on them to win. I want you screaming your favorite team, your favorite contestant. I want you putting emotes. I want to see hype. I want to see the chat scrolling faster than time seems to be escaping me. Go! Let's dial us in some fanfare! Who's it gonna be? The Blacksmith! What do you mean B-dubs with a short voice? With an annoying voice. What? You find B-dubs' voice annoying? Congratulations, Group 1! Sam is slightly less broke today! With the Blacksmith bringing it home for Group 1. A true prestigious victory. A true prestigious victory for Group 1 today. With 47% of the pot for Group 1, 53%. With 2 people splitting that between them. That's interesting, Pyfro. I find it very smooth. Congratulations, Group 1. I'm proud of you. But you know, I have plenty of content creators that I'm like, I just don't like their voice. Alright, congratulations. What was I doing? Weeping. Putting stuff away, because we just tweaked a timer in the chicken farm. That's what we've been doing. I was shouting, an old man yelling at Cloud. Slightly less broke, congratulations. You'll have the custom walk-on sound in no time. Feel less like an old man. Valid. Right redstone. Redstone. A deeper slate. Stony stone. Granito. Duet. Glass. Have you ever realized that building an upside down fiery nethery greenhouse is mentally draining, time intensive? Because I didn't in today. That doesn't surprise me. Did you know that trying to sculpt and design a 3D sculpture of a head for a 30-day server is really exhausting and draining? Because I didn't. Thank you for the hydrate, Sam. We'll have to take a break in a sec for me to fill up my water bottle. Which is why I haven't been playing on YOLO lately, because it gives me anxiety. Thanks, me friend. Alright, so. What do we do today? No, I don't have a hug command, but I do appreciate it. I don't have a hug command purely because not everyone wants to be hugged in real life or digitally, so I don't have it purely for the consent angle. But I appreciate it. So I said that today we should focus on not starting something new and actually doing work on a project that is currently existing. We don't like hugs. We have fist bump. That's cool. Because the Nautilus Ranch idea hasn't panned out because of a bug. So we've got, obviously, the town hall. We've got the town square. We've got the pottery, the potter's house, which we haven't even started. We've got the terrain for the obelisk. We've got the sheep barn. We've got the residential area. We've got this area, but that would kind of involve starting a new build. I forgot we had camels there. So I think let's have a look at this. So there's some builds that I don't fully like, and there's some that I think are good. This one I'm not fully sold on at the moment. I actually think this one is pretty decent. It certainly needs good detail work and stuff, but I think I wouldn't mind going in and trying to figure out some interior stuff now for this. So let's presumably start by putting in some floors. Build a canal boat in the canal that you know the thing that is going through your build. No. Honestly, it's not big enough for me to like happily put a boat in there. It's just gonna like look, it's gonna make the scale feel weird to put a boat there. But also I don't just do random build demands. Okay, floor wise, we've got, do we want something contrasting? Because we've got all these earthy tones and stuff, so we could go in with that. We could do like a packed mud or something, but probably want something contrasty. In the roof, we've got some dark oak, so let's maybe go with that. Tie that in a smidge. Or we could continue the decking through, but I think let's go with some dark oak. What do we got over here? I think that's for that. What do I got here? Some dark oak. Because, yeah, realistically, first, in order to be able to, like, properly detail any of these houses, we need to figure out, who lives there and who they are and create personality. So a good way to do that to start with is through doing interior. I am building this floor at the wrong height. And then, once we know more about who they are, then we can do more detail work on the outside. You go lurk again? Yo, thank you for the 10 bits.
Bye, Frogs.
Enjoyable point wastage? I'm
10
glad
bits.
you enjoyed.
Okay, I go lurk again, but this is for the enjoyable point wastage. D.
Always nice having you around, my friend. Appreciate ya. Don't forget the D. Could never. And then the other question as well is, do we want this or realistically any of the any of these residential builds to serve any purpose other than being beds and places that I can put pet redeems? Like, obviously they are storytelling. Like, they are storytelling. They have storytelling purpose, but they don't necessarily have but will they have game purpose? And it's always good to have builds all throughout your base that have a bed. So it's like, is there... So obviously we've got a cat here that we can have inside as part of the thing-a-watsy. But... So, like... I certainly wouldn't mind having, like... Throughout this whole area, all the utility blocks to be able to access. Like, I think it's always good to be able to, wherever you are in your base, to be able to access an ender chest, all the workstations you might need, and a bed. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that is beneficial to us to have in any of these buildings. Like, we might end up with, like, some NPCs, like villagers or pillagers or something in here, in these builds as well, but, I'm not sure. Okay, so let's... we've got an interior wall that we will want to put here, so let's maybe... I said maybe... Do you want to do some kind of wallpaper, maybe? Or just like a clean look? I'm thinking maybe we just get some like mushroom blocks. Some brown mushroom blocks. Is that an octopus, my mum asks? Absolutely, this is Maurice. Maurice is the patron saint of the channel. He looks over us, he hopes you're well. If you're ever having a bad day, you feel like nobody cares, Maurice cares. He's always in your corner, and you are always in his thoughts. And welcome in, Panda Pierogi, I hope you're well. And hi, Panda Pierogi's mum. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else that is... Like, we want workstation stuff like this. We want ender chest. We want crafting. Hey, Jen. We want bed. Maybe furnaces. We want somewhere for cats. For pets. Yeah, so right now we're just doing some general layout stuff. So let's... just throw in some walls. Nikki, welcome in. How you doing, the wonderful Spengler Tallulah? Talalula lay. Talalula lay lay lay. We should have on us axe touch. It's okay, axe 5.0. You could also say Tallulah Spengler. True. Now that we've darkened this, so... Let's have this be a kind of entrance corridor, maybe? So we can then have, like, a way in, like, here, right? And then we can have, like, another room, like, there. How's Strim? Strim good. Strim good. We've had quite a few... distractions, but we're finally getting into what I wanted to do today, which was do some work on some projects that we haven't touched in a while. What type of cheese do you like? All of them! I'm a big fan of like blue cheese, brie and camembert and stuff. I love like pepper infused cheeses. Amazing. Your world is awesome. Thank you, Panda Pierogi. I appreciate it. Is this a bad time to just open up my statistics? Blows up pancakes with mind? My pancakes! So yeah, I want to have a room here. I want you to rename that one panda though. What would you like to rename it to? I have a name tag ready for you. A name tag ready. Give me a name. Go, 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 go. You're under so much pressure. You also like Gouda? Gouda's great. You could do it another date, it's fine. But I also like being a butt. Dr. Kurt Connors. Wrong guy. Now this was a pet redeem that that Nikki did once upon a time and would like to change. So it is up to them. Spider-Man brain rot. We love some good brain rot here, which is why we love you. Alright, Sparkles. This one. Hey, Dr. Kirk Connors. Idiot. Enderman. Potato. Consolation prize. I hate all of you. Can we get some love in the chat, please, for the wonderful, amazing, spectacular Spengler Tallulah, or Tallulah Spengler, or Nikki, as I know them. I hope you are wanted and missed in this community. We don't get to see you around that much anymore. But you are, at least to me, still a core member of this community. You've been with us for such a long time now. And I'm so proud of who you've become as a person. You've grown a lot in the time since you joined this community. And I am excited to see all the cool things you're going to achieve in your life, friend. Just moving to Aussie land. I've lost track of time zones. That's valid. You're on the East Coast, right? Let's put the thing there. Good news, I guess. Accepted into TAFE. Let's go. Doing what? 10 reasons why I don't like brain rot. I hear it like every time, all day, 6, 7, all day long. I'm tired, I hate it. Basically brain rot, they just appeared out of nowhere. I mean, yeah, but there's different types of brain rot. And then, yeah, we need a floor here. So let's do that in slabs. Do we want to keep with the... I think let's maybe go to spruce. Just to lighten it up as we go up. Far west? As in, you're on the west coast of Oz? Like, you're in WA? Oh, so you're still in New South Wales. You're still East Coast. Brain rot, that is just a one-time thing. Said I'm not going to say it again. Because that's what we're talking about, Sam. Oh, you're good. More info dumpy and excited ramble? Absolutely. Alright, so let's at least get a ceiling. Like there, yep. Works fine to have this like that then. Back to spamming stick bug and rickroll. I don't even know what stick bug is. You're a silly goober. 2 years, 9 months, 23 days. Hot damn. Okay, and then this one can be a little bit taller because we've got like a window here. So I think I wouldn't mind then elevating this ceiling a bit, and then we can have... Like, I feel like having the ceiling here would be nice. So that's like, what, one... Okay, it's just one higher. Like that, and then maybe... Well, this could be like maybe a little walkway instead. Like a little kind of balcony area. So we could have something like that then. No, I do think let's do like this instead. Gonna take a nap, that's fair.
Goodbye, goodbye, good friends, goodbye. 'Cause now it's time to go.
See you, Sam. Enjoy your nap. What are we actually doing, Mr. Sleeman? We're working on the interior for this house. In our residential spot in the farming town. So right now we're just kind of laying out floors and rooms. Then we'll figure out the personality and stuff. Chocolate. Chocolate like harder. It's more about the personality of who lives there, right? So we need a way up now. Holmes, it's a good brown, yeah. You can probably have a nice staircase like here, right? Just a little small one. Like dark academia feel? So we probably want to get rid of this beam then. Have a lot of this, but also like I feel like let's maybe do we maintain the floor color with the staircase, or do we go for like more wall color or even furniture color? Thanos the Legend, welcome in. I hope you're well. Don't snap me, please. I'm cool, I swear. Yeah, it does have that kind of classy, elegant style to it, especially with this big bay window. And it's more like fortified, it's brick, so it's probably someone who's a little bit wealthier is living here.
Thanos_the_legend. 10 bits.
Yo, thank you, Thanos. I really appreciate that. I don't get snapped, I get bits. Heck yeah, let's actually bring this back on. But it feels a bit... Does this feel a bit claustrophobic being here? Being right up against that wall? Or is that fine? We can always make like a steeper staircase, but I think that's okay. I think let's make it look like this is like kind of mounted, right? So like that. And then we can do like the kind of semi-classic these to kind of give a element of railing, or even like do like a full like wall divider. Like that. Kind of thing. I'm gonna say no. But we could add some support like this. If we did that. That feels more interestingly supported. I think like that, yeah. Or do we just have it be a staircase? Like a full thing that could then have a door in it to be like a cupboard under the stairs? But if we did do it that, then I'd want it to be a bit of a nicer material. Wall-wise, right? We did this. Then we could have like a full... full secondary wall here. With like a little cupboard under the stairs. I feel like that's a little bit nicer, but it does take up so much space here. I don't feel like a ladder is right for this. It does feel like a more elegant space. I feel like maybe we just go for a steep staircase. What's going on? What is going on, Thanos? I hope you're doing so frickin' well. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break though. I need to top up my water bottle. I need to go to the bathroom. Maybe make myself another coffee. So in the meantime, we are going to... I'm going to be running 3 minutes worth of ads. So it's a great time for you to take a break as well. Have a glass of water, a bite to eat, move your body around, have a bit of a stretch. There's a lot of focus here on Twitch about looking after the streamer with things like hydrate redeems, but it is equally as important to look after you guys as well, so please do so. I'll be back in a few minutes. Take care of yourselves. Alright, we're back. Wrong stream. We're back. I feel like legally I have to shout Angel Naomi out now because she just shouted me out. Is she still lurking? She is! Everyone follow Angel. We raid Angel pretty regularly, but Angel is one of my favorite people in this world. I am honored to call her a friend. And she's been trying to learn redstone lately. She's been putting a lot of work in lately in trying to improve herself as a Minecrafter in general. It is impressing me, and it's just awesome to see. She's just the most bubbly and lighthearted, wonderful, goofy human being who I adore greatly. Go give Angle a follow. Angle Nomi, as I love to call her. Yes. Just before I went to come back in, I'd brought my coffee in, I brought my water in, and my partner's mother, who we live with, just comes into the room and is like, wait, don't speak yet, and just shoves like a hard-boiled egg in my mouth, so now I'm like a little bit like bloop, bloop, bloop. But you know, egg. I love egg. What are we doing? Interiors. Sleeping. It's really great, like, doing the prompts for the thingamawapsies, for the gamble in chat, because you just see hammers! Captain Hammer, he's a hero, gotta take pollution down to 0. That's not the Captain Hammer song. So yeah, we're gonna do a steep staircase. So that starts off with oh man, we can even go like even steeper now, I think. I think I saw in here, yeah. Go to there. Aha. Go to there. Aha! Ridiculous. Steep staircase, let's go. So then we could potentially do like a that, a double layer that, and even there as well. That is kind of like artistic-y too. And this can probably come over a bit more too. Yeah. Cool. We've got a really, really steep staircase. I don't quite like how it looks, but... Well, we could always kind of... What if we turned it into a, Would it be weird? Would it be weird to turn it into like a grandfather clock? If we grabbed like... What's in here? Oh, that's where like my normal copper blocks are. Interesting. Huh. I haven't been using it like that at all. Do I have like any copper rods? No. Bum, ba-da-da-da. This is stupid, right? I shouldn't... What do grandfather clocks look like? Clock. Okay, no, so this bit is down lower. So we could have... one of you. I'm not even looking at chat right now. Figure steampunk across the river lot. I mean, it could still just be a... that, and then we'll just do like that. No. I like that. Like... that. Like that. Decorative stuff here. I do have item frames in there. Way better. You... I already had copper rods in there. Okay, that's fine. Uh-huh. Like that. Into... like that. Potentially still into the two of that. This isn't good. Although a sign could work. Where am I? Wrong house. Let's maybe put like a slab there. Like there. And to honestly probably a sign. Like that. Okay. And then I might just to make that back look a little better. Let's just do that. Because I assume I can't just replace that wall anywhere. Although, let's just like do that. And then we can figure out how to hide that later. So if I look at a picture again, on the inside, yeah, it's just kind of like the brass-wassy there. So then, yeah, let's get ourselves a clock. And then this does mean that we can look in there and tell the time, even if I don't feel like, you know, looking out the windows. I think this is cool. Does it make sense that someone has created a grandfather clock staircase? Maybe not. Okay, so like, what we've done here is prove that we can. But the real question is, just like the wise words from Jurassic Park, whether we should. I do like the idea of having a grandfather clock in this house. This feels like the house that could use a grandfather clock. But it doesn't make sense for someone to have a dual grandfather clock staircase. So then the question still remains, what do we do with this? Like, do we just do something like this? And it cuts off less of the room? I think probably that. But I don't want it to be this color. So let's maybe make it spruce so it matches in with that. Spruce trapdoor. Do I have any strip spruce around? I do. Beautiful. Shelf. You to shelf. To stair. To trapdoor. And then it's really steep, so we should have some railings. Like, that's a very steep staircase. And then, yeah, we can have a little cupboard under the stairs here that will actually have nothing in it. Okay, now we've opened up a bit more of this sitting room, which is good. Got a little bit of a corridor here. I reckon we can potentially do this too. Right? So entrance chamber, you come in, you can go out to this part of the balcony. You can go into the sitting room, which then goes into like this little bedroom. And then this could even be like a little, like a walk-in closet or something. Or even just part of the room. Stop misplacing blocks. You're part of this room. Yeah, I feel like this is like a bedroom or maybe even like a kitchen area. This is the living room. We probably have we have a bedroom and like a study up here. Because this feels like it's a kind of I think this is one of the like cartographers, one of the like tax agents or something. One of the finance people who lives here. One of the people who like work with like with the community. Like he's a little bit more wealthy. He deals with numbers. Like a tax man kind of thing. So he'd be one of the guys who will work in here. These guys will get moved into the pub and we'll have some cartographers in here. Which we do already have. We just don't have them in place. They're currently being held in here. This is our like holding station for cartographers. Okay, so yes, we've got two. So yeah. So one of those guys, or maybe even both of them, they could be a couple. Or they're just like boarding together because they're both scholars. But I reckon one of the cartographers lives here. So it's kind of a scholar's house. Well, is he a scholar? Because at the end of the day, he's a tax man. He works for the customs office. So, is he just more wealthy? Is he's just like a finance person, really. He's not a scholar, he's in finance. I think he's probably just wealthy, so that doesn't mean he just has a bit more money. That doesn't mean he has a study or anything. He's not a scholar. Yeah. I reckon one of the tax people lives here. Like, it does have a bit of a dark academia feel though. Like Nikki was saying. So he could still be a scholar, but I think maybe no. I don't know why, but Marty is in my head. Is this guy's name Marty? Marty, a tax man. Do we think? I still don't love this house, by the way, but that's fine. None of these houses I love. How did a rabbit get in there? The aim of this area is not to have like any one house be really good. Is to have a lot of houses here with a lot of details and be a composition. And especially like once we've got like a tree there. We've got road stuff, details around here. We maybe do some texturing on the roof or get something up there. It's gonna really distract away from that. From the fact that they're not perfect houses. Torch there. Yeah, I think this is one of the tax officers, one of the custom officers' houses. I like that. So yeah, then this doesn't become bedroom. This would be kitchen, maybe. If this is sitting room, then this is like kitchen dining potentially. So then we can have like this be kind of like dining, kitchen, little kitchen space in here by the window. This is like a sitting room. Then upstairs would be the bedrooms. And do we give him a study? What else would he have? What do you need in a house? Well, he probably doesn't have internal plumbing. So no toilet, no bathroom. What rooms do we have in our house? So we've got sitting room 1, kitchen dining, entry chamber, storage nook, sitting room 2, bedroom, basement. I suppose towards the back of the house we do have a chimney. Although, that actually goes perfectly into where the kitchen is, actually. Oh yeah, that's perfect. Right behind here is the fireplace. So that's actually perfect for this to be the kitchen. Okay, so that's perfect. Obviously, it could be storage space up here as well, but considering, like, we're not gonna be using this for storage, it feels like a bit of a cop-out. Like, I'd rather give him another room.
Goodbye,
Goodbye, good friends, goodbye.
'Cause now it's time to go.
Let's create a little banister there so we don't just fall in. Take care, Thanos. I appreciate you not snapping me. Have a good day. So yeah, up here is here. So probably, I mean, there could be like a secondary sitting room area here, and then his room here that goes into the balcony, maybe. It's a weird space. So we could have like another wall here. And then this goes down into this space. Right? Get someone to put his tax emeralds. Just put a bathtub in the basement or something like that to carry water to. Yeah, we could do a basement. Could have this go down to a basement. Isn't a bad idea. Just a money vault. It's kind of funny, actually. That is, in fact, kind of funny. Yeah, I think this would be the bedroom. You've got that nice window here. This leads out to the balcony. I think this is bedroom. And then this is like a more public area, right? So let's just grab some signs quickly and plot stuff out. A lot of people are hating on the new fog. I like it a lot. Especially when it's raining, I think it's cool. Okay, so entry hallway. Living space. Living room. Basement. Kitchen slash dining. Bedroom. And like there is even room for like an attic space in this house too, like because it's such a high ceiling. There's even space for a little bit of rafters. But I think we just like have the rafters exposed, I think is nice. Let's do a quick... I do this. And we go to here. And we do this. And we go... Change game. Browser. And we go... What kinds of rooms did people have in their houses in the Middle Ages? What are some typical types of rooms in the Middle Ages? Everyone forgets about most homes had a more open layout with the central hall or parlor. The main fireplace would be for warmth and communal gathering. Even more well-off families might not have separate bedrooms and instead sleep in the main hall. The more staff the house had, the larger it would be to accommodate quarters for servants and a maid, butler, gardener's cottage, and so on. For refrigeration and grocery stores, there'll be a lot more space dedicated to food prep and storage. Pantry, larder, which would be in the basement, really. Smokehouses, butcher sheds, ice cellar. Well, house look. Okay, so in like old Tudor houses, the servants would sleep upstairs. The garden. Stupid websites that have checkers for ad blockers. I mean, let's actually read this out loud. Alright, so curious about what medieval peasants' homes really look like, dive into the world of medieval manuscripts, illuminations, which offer fascinating glimpses into the everyday lives of those living in the Middle Ages. These vibrant artworks reveal the secrets of peasant houses, showing us both their exterior and interior details. In her article, The Peasant House, The Evidence of Manuscript Illumination, Sarah M. McKinnon examines images from the 11th to 16th century that depict the homes of rural families. She explores what these artistic sources reveal about peasant living conditions, including the shape, layout, and materials of their houses, as well as the items found inside. McKinnon acknowledges that interpreting these images can be challenging. Manuscripts like Books of Hours were often owned by wealthy individuals who might have preferred less accurate depictions. However, McKinnon argues that the manuscript illuminators, being familiar with rural life, likely provided a reasonably accurate portrayal. As she puts it, they were themselves not very far removed from the soil and thus were undoubtedly familiar with aspects of rural life. Insights from the Bayeux Tapestry. The earliest depiction McKinnon explores is not from a manuscript, but from the Bayeux Tapestry. In a short scene after the Norman fleet's arrival in England, 3 houses are visible in the background. Although these houses are small and lack detail, they provide valuable insights. As McKinnon observes, all 3 of the houses have central doorways along the side which contain no windows. She adds the horizontal lines of 2 of the houses may be intended to suggest wood construction, and timbers pegged into vertical posts at the corners. The additional vertical lines at 3rd house may be meant to suggest stonework. Got Exploring Half Timber Homes, an illustration from the Book of Love. Next, McKinnon examines an illustration from the Book of Love, authored by Duke René of Anjou between 1465 and 1470. This image features a sturdy, well-constructed cottage and reveals both the construction details and the interior setup. McKinnon describes the scene. The knight enters by stepping over the wooden sill. But must lower his head to avoid the crossbeam of the ceiling. The walls are framed with square timbers and filled with plaster, showing a few slight cracks. There are also timber-framed windows, 2 small ones and a larger one. Inside, a woman sits in a rectangular room in front of a fireplace built into the wall opposite the doorway. A small chimney stack is visible at the roof's ridge, which is covered with a thick layer of thatch. This image highlights both the craftsmanship of medieval homes and everyday life within them, with seemingly a possessed banshee in the window. Charm of thatched roofs, common features and maintenance. Okay, looks like bed. And just sitting room there. Sitting by the fire. Hydrate, thank you, Sam. Welcome back. Hope you had a good nap. I'm doing some research on like medieval houses. That's like a dining with a table. Is that like a loom or something? Yeah, weaving. We could potentially do, potentially just do a little library. The house already feels, like Dark Academia. He's a tax man. We could give him like a little bit of a, like a library up here. The heck was that? I think a fox. Sounds foxes make is horrific. Alternatively, it could be the cat's bedroom. Oh, we should give him like little cat. This guy loves his cat. This guy loves his cat. I'm deciding this right now. I mean, which means there's definitely a cat bed in the bedroom. But there's definitely going to be cat towers around the place. Because I think that's great. He loves his cat. What do we do with this room? I don't want to just have a second sitting room again, like we have in our main house and the starter house. Do we think he has a hobby? Marty the taxman? Do we reckon he has a hobby? He loves his cat. He's the customs office. Do you reckon he might collect some of the stuff that he like confiscates? From the other side of the river? What if he's just like a weird collector? Any tutors? Because yeah, Marty will live, well, will work here in the customs office to tax any goods that are coming across from the steampunk town. So I think, what if he just collects random shit, like random stuff from, like stuff that he confiscates as like trophies. He's like, yeah, screw you, steampunk town. Oh, are these all aged? Awesome. Alright, we'll go deal with that shortly. Let's just quickly put a sign down so we remember. Collection of things confiscated. From other side of river people. I like that. Gives us some fun personality with this house too. Alright, so the reason why I laid all these out was because I want to replace all of the lanterns at the library with these. We have them as soul lanterns currently, but because we like the vibe. And these look very similar to soul lanterns, but produce the same amount of light as a normal lantern. So I'd rather sub these out so we have less issues with lighting. Any lanterns down here? Nope, cool. Yeah, I really gotta make the 3000 Day World Tour video. I can't let it get so close to the deadline as I did last time. And last time I was like, I'm not gonna do this again, I swear, and then I immediately have. Which is classic. Classic me. What I need, guys, is to get rich enough that I can afford an editor. Hey, Derek. And then I can make all the videos I want. You monster. You're a monster! Alright, we got a little ditty from Dal, making the 3K World Tour video when it hits 4K. So Dal likes to make a joke here that will make the 3K World Tour video when we hit 4K. But the thing about this joke is that honestly, it may come to be. We released the 2000 Day World Tour video literally one IRL day before we hit 3000 days. It's definitely a possibility. You're welcome. Hope you're good. Yeah. Excellent. Ba-na-na. And folks, if you are enjoying, if you're lurking and vibing and enjoying, it'd be super appreciated if you could give the channel a follow. If you've been here a while and you still somehow like the channel, and you have the means and capacity to do so, it would be greatly appreciated if you could subscribe. It helps out a lot. I have a goal by the end of this year to be able to pay for the subscriptions of all of my mods with the channel proceeds. At Loving Cats, I'm making a makeshift condo for the Mafia boss. Let's go. Okay. So I want to sub out all of the lanterns. Because they are also mystical looking, and if your goal is to finally get Crystal Rain Book 1 done, heck yeah. But they also just produce a heck of a lot more light. And I do want to use the new Copper Golem statues as like gargoyles on this build as well. Okay, so is that everything replaced on this floor? Yeah, so what I want to do now is I want to see if I still require... Oh, look at that! I don't need torches! This is huge! Heck yeah! Ah! That's so good. parkour around Grian. Well, you see, the secret to you misspelling your own IP is that you misspell everything. I don't need a lantern there now. And we can realistically probably remove a lot of these lanterns. But, you know, I don't mind the... Dyslexic person does dyslexic sometimes, yep. I don't mind the, all the lanterns, though. We can potentially get rid of some glow like in there. Because I might as well keep these symmetrical. Okay. Like, it is a symmetrical build after all. Can I get rid of these entirely? Ooh, I can. Let's go. Can I get rid of that? Oh, I can. I think I might... I'm gonna keep one here, and I'm gonna get rid of that one, I think. Okay. Alright, then I should still a couple there, yeah. Alright, over here. So we got rid of the one on the right. So let's get rid of this one. We'll do the inside one. That's fine. Okay, so I do... Right, because I have some... No, I've got a torch there. Why do I have a torch there? That's why. Alright. That doesn't help me make sure that all the lighting's good. What the heck, Laffy? Like, yeah, torches in here, but not out here. What the heck? Bad, Laffy, bad. Uh-huh. Ba-da-na-na-na-na. Eh. I exist. And then we were able to just get rid of these ones. Maybe not. Let's put one here. Is that enough? Yeah, that's enough. None of that is spawnable. That's fine. Heck yeah. Alright. Sweet. Man, look at that. No more torches on the roof. That's so good. Oh, I'm happy. I'm so happy about that. That's so nice. I'm real happy about that. And yeah, so we're working on the next structure here that has like all of the actual enchanted books in it. We're tweaking around getting the exterior for that setup, but hopefully we can actually start building the interior of at least the middle and right wing. I do still hate that there is a big part of me, right, that wants to remove that island. How crazy would that be? Like, probably pretty, right? Pretty crazy. Because when I built this, Kat is licking my face now. She's licking my hair. Did she just lick her bum? Because that's the correct time to do it. Because when we first built this, our render distance was only like 10 because our laptop was bad. But now we have it at 16 because we have an actual computer now. And I don't want it any further, at least not for this world. And now I can see that. I liked this being completely in the void. So, like, where's the furthest out on this build I can get currently? Here. That feels like a good amount. That's a good amount of land right there. And Endstone kind of sucks to clear. What is this gen? It's kind of weird. I think it's just in that direction though. I think that's the only island that I have to worry about. Let's have a look over on this side. Okay, nothing over here. That's good. And then if I come over here... Yeah, then we have more of this island, I think. Potentially. Or at least that little bit. Oh, that seems like a crazy project to do that. I don't have that much TNT, and I don't... Like, our gunpowder farm ain't that good. And I don't want to do duping. So I was thinking of like the potential of getting rid of this big tower, because we've got our entrance portal up there, right? And like, generally when we come here we have wings, but I still want this to be accessible without wings. So my thought is, we get rid of this bedrock that's here. We have a little landing pool or something down here. And then we have like a breeze rod, a breeze charge, a wind charge launcher thing that will send us up into here. And then we don't have to have this big ugly tower structure. Like disrupting our view of the library. What do we think of that? That would involve me having to get a lot of breeze rods though. 1913 Japan is what Demon Slayer set in. Also guess a deleted typo that says Demon Lawyer. I love a good Demon Lawyer. Yes, I'm kind of thinking of that. And then we can maybe have a few more shrines along the path here going towards it of the like conduits. I'm not sure though. Dude, the fact that we've just gotten rid of all the torches on top of that roof is huge. This roof matters less because we've actually already designed something to go up there. This roof, I want to see if we can get rid of the torches on here. If the lanterns that are there are enough, they probably are. Oh, so close. Alright, one singular torch. So close. Thank you for the hydrate, Sam. Sue! Hello, gorgeous. How are you doing? I haven't seen your beautiful face in a long time. How are you? We've been swapping out all the soul lanterns on our end library build with the new copper ones because they look about the same and put out more light. And now we got rid of all the torches on this roof, which is awesome. I'm doing great. I'm doing great, my friend. I'm just talking about like plans of things that I'd like to do. Like we've been working on like figuring out the interior, and that's also meant an extra building on the side for the library. But I kind of want to get rid of this tower, which is currently needed for getting in and out of this area. I used exploit magic to create a gateway out here in the void. But back then I was on my gaming laptop and I had a lower render distance. And now my render distance is 16 and there's no longer all void. And I'm like, is it crazy to remove that island as someone who is only in this world if they're live and doesn't do TNT duping? Is that crazy? But also I'm thinking about taking down this tower so that we have an unobstructed view. You need to tell me something? That I'm pretty? Laughy love for your dead dog. Let's not throw potentially triggering things in the chat. And Laughy love is meant to be for you. So I am going to refund that. Yes, it's about you. I mean, I already knew that you're sexy. Actually? Because heck yeah. Good on you. Let's go. Yeah, so I'm thinking about maybe putting like a water catchment pool down here. And then like a wind charge launcher to send me up to the portal. And we'd have to remove the rest of the bedrock, but I think that's cool. But I also don't have a good source of breeze rods. Hey Tali, and I come here like fairly often. But I really am leaning towards removing all that I can see of this island, which is real stupid. No, I'm proud of you, Zoo. I have so many grindy projects on the go, though. Do we start another one? Alright, well, let's take a quick screenshot of this. Do I have a creeper farm? I do. Well, I've got a mob farm. But I don't generally AFK in this world. And I don't think I have that much gunpowder. Let's have a look. I'm also gonna come over to here. Because there was a little bit of extra island loaded over here-ish. Hey, Missy! Right. Let's have a look. So I don't feel like I have a ton of gunpowder. Like, I've got enough to keep me going with rockets, but not enough to clear a whole lot of... 3-stream streak, let's go. Let's have a look. So I've got a shulker box of gunpowder here. How much do we have? Yeah, not a ton. So do we then focus on doing yet more caving? Because essentially, I don't AFK. I occasionally will spend like my breaks in that room, and I've done lighting up and caving based on that room there. But the ideal is we just want this to be running while I'm in my base. So the ideal is that anywhere within the 128 block radius of the farm, there is a 128 block radius of lighting, which I'm slowly working on. Chip away at the island when you just want to dig, yeah. We started doing an interior of this house for Marty, one of the 2 taxmen. We've decided that he loves his cat, and we've kind of blocked out kind of what all the rooms we want to be now. I think we all know what's about to happen, guys. I apologize. But this is something I have to do. Well, I guess never mind. We're doing something else. Let's put these away. You. Alrighty, everybody! It is time for the Lightbox Showdown of Death! For those who do not know, we have 4 contestants here split into 2 teams and 1 beautiful button. In about 2.5 minutes time, I'm gonna be pushing that button, and one of our 4 contestants will be randomly selected to bring the victory home for their team. In the meantime, there will be a channel point prediction going on in the chat where you can bet your channel points, your precious chuckle coins, if you will, on which team you think is going to be the winner. Will it be Group 1 with Hammer Time and the Blacksmith? Or will it be Group 2 with B-Dubs that looks like the hammer just found a nail and the Claw? Today's wrestlers are hammer-themed. Alrighty, folks, it is time for you to get your channel point prediction fingers ready in
5, 4, 3, 2,
and start your engines, everybody! Get your channel points in, get them in with a beautiful grin. I want to see chaos, I want to see love, I want to see the chat scrolling, not the chat. I want to see chaos and blood, I want to see points! Alright, we are starting off with our toes in the water. Because every time I say team when it says group. Oh, and the fact that it says Group 1 and Group 2. Yeah, I did that intentionally. All of these little things are to annoy people. Alright, toes in the water. We got 63 channel points on Group 1 and Group 2. Decide and screw those toes in the water. We're at 2,856 channal points. Let's go, let's go. YOLO, that's what I love to hear. I'm currently avoiding YOLO right now because I bit off 2 more than I could chew this season. Group 1, we have shot back up. We're at 2,747 channel points on Group 1. We're 2,856 on Group 2. You're officially bankrupt. That's what I love to hear. You can never earn money if you're not constantly bankrupt. That's what I like to say. All right. 2,747 on Group 1, 2,856 on Group 2. We are about halfway through the time, which means we've got about a minute 15-ish left on the clock. Group 2 taking it home, 7,856 now for Group 2, with Group 1 lagging behind now on 2,747. Group 1, do you have no faith? Do you have no faith in Hammer Time and the Blacksmith? Are you going to let Group 2 think they're better than you? Think they're more likely? You won the last round, surely you have to do it again. You are the reigning champions after all. Surely. Group 2! Really sending it home now with 57,856 channel points on Group 1. Maybe someone will be able to afford a custom walk-on sound after today. With just a few seconds remaining, is Group 1 gonna have any chance at matching that? Who knows? But we are at 2,757 on Group 1 and 57,856 on Group 2. Holy heckremosis. Well, we've got quite the adventure in today. So, can I please get excitement in the chat? Because this is one heck of a roll. Could we get hype, excitement, emotes? I want you screaming out for your favorite contestant. I want that chat scrolling super fast. Let's go, chat. Let's go, 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 go. Alrighty, let us dial in some dramatic preamble music. Da 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 dum dum da 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 dum da da dum dum da 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 dum dum da da dum da. Who's it gonna be? I can't look. It's the Blacksmith Group 1 again. Group 1. Group 1. Oh, Group 1. You've done well for yourselves today. You've done well for yourself today. Math Girl, hello lovely, how are you doing? Holy moly. Whoa. Oh my. With 5% of the pot. With odds of 1 to 21.99. 2.8k, only 2 people in the pot. 2.8k for Group 1, over 57.9k. Congratulations, Group 1. I am proud of you. Is that Sam and Nikki that got that? Let's go. Hot damn. Yeah, we're going to the end, guys. Hey Derek, we're gonna mine some endstone. Or at least try and plot out those chunks. If I keep gambling, I'll get the walk-on sound of my dream. Absolutely. You have so many points now to bet again. Surely it'll work again. Hot damn. You go to sleep, you're so happy. I'm glad, Nikki. I'm glad you enjoyed. Gambo overtime to go rinse the bleach out of my hair? Fair enough. Where's Phonics? I don't know, they don't come around that much anymore. Alright. Notify that your gift is on its way. It is, yes. I've let my parents that the gift might arrive. I don't know which address it's getting sent to because I apparently hadn't changed my address with Throne. Because, you know, it's not like I already have multiple shulker boxes of Endstone from the first Enderman farm. Alright, so F3G for chunk borders. So realistically, we want to go till we can't see the island anymore. So let's go to this chunk. And we fly over here. And we enter this chunk. And we can. Okay. Do I throw more ender chests off the edge? No promises. Okay, that one. Can we see it in this one? No. This one? Yes. This one, presumably not. Because, you know, I don't have enough big grindy projects going on in this world. This one, yes. Presumably this one, no. This one? Yep. Genuinely never understood chunks. Well, because your render distance is a certain amount of chunks, right? And so this is our chunk border. It's a section of 600 of 16 by 16 blocks, going all the way from the top of the world to bedrock. And so my render distance is 16, which means I should be rendering anything within 16 chunks. And so FreeCam doesn't load anything that you're not currently loading. So this is cutting off with these chunks here. So I know if I'm one chunk over, then I can't see it anymore, which means I won't be able to see that from here. We'll use wood because I can get heaps of it. So we're just creating an outline. To get the reference, or die, that's worse. I mean, at any given moment, I assume it's a Ghostbusters reference. But I'm ready to believe you. Really wanted to name a tool? You'll get there. Wait, back one. Ba, 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 da, 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 da. Back one will be a presumably not. Okay, still yes. Still no. Okay, so no to this one. This guy? Yes. This guy? Also yes. And this guy is no, right? Yeah. So this guy, yes. This guy should be a no, yep. Battery's dying, so I may lose you for a minute. Fair enough. I will never 5 gib, I will never 5 get. Ba-na-na-na. Oh, going the wrong way. That way. Give me a joke, please. It's me. I'm a joke. My favorite joke is how much do a pirate's earrings cost? Ooh. But that one's still... Am I looking the wrong way? I'm looking the wrong way. Okay. Okay. A buccaneer! Back one. Okay, still yes. Okay. So no here. Okay, so that should be... At least on this section, there was a bit more... Cadbury's new chocolate, they decided to put a creme egg flavor into a block. That's interesting. Because, yeah, then there was a bit more across the way over here. I mean, I guess might as well just bring this across. You're dying of laughter? Good. It's genuinely one of my favorite jokes. It's stupid, but I think it's great. Let's just quickly do this. Your boss is digging into our supply of catnip. What should I do? Can't stop her because she's the mafia boss. Well, I guess she gets the catnip then. Not really a creme egg fan. It is gritty and on the sickly side of sweet for me. That's fair. I used to like them when I was younger, but now I'm sure I would despise them. Look, there's no way it can be back any because that's the furthest the thing comes out the whole time. So I can stop, like, checking behind me. Don't lose it. Ba-na-na-na. Ooh, I think this might be the last one. Only available around Easter? Yeah, implication being there must be out of it to have a block of it as well, yeah. Okay, sweet. Which means... like this. I've been here sooner, but I've joined VR chat and there's a world called Audience Anarchy. You could pick to be an audience or an actor. If you're the audience, you can pick some words that will go with the script for the scene, and the actor, you act out a scene with different people. Director, some of the scenes and words I did were so hilarious, I was laughing so hard. Awesome, I'm glad. Uh-huh. Presumably the same, yep. And then that should be the end of that. Yeah. Although we will end up being built past this way. So let's maybe go out another 3 chunks from here. Small number of friends, but a lot of people. There's something else. I'm glad. Just to be safe, because we're adding more structure to the back. So let's do 3 chunks. One. Two. It's past Christmas, which means it's time for Easter. 3. It dramatically increases our workload, but you know. That is amazing, correct. Please put in a fern and put in a sign that says Mafia Boss approved. No, I'm not going to do that. Alright, so what we're going to do now is, do I have shulkers in here? I do. Alright. We've got like 20 minutes left to stream. We're gonna start carving out this border. Loves his cats? No. Also, stop telling me what to build, my dude. Okay. I might as well just take out this little bit. So there's that. So yeah, what I want to do is I want to just like carve away. We should probably have our chest plate on us in case we accidentally look at an Enderman. Pets for Maurice we can do. Yeehaw! We've done a lot of random stuff today. Maurice, thank you for the service, Sam. Would a beacon help to mine things faster? It would make it very imperceptibly faster, but the problem is that I'd have to have so many beacons or just keep moving them, and that feels more effort than it's worth. Like when we're mining out chunk by chunk, then yes, but for right now I'm just mining out like the outlines. Which that doesn't feel worth it. Building a trench, that's the most basic thing I can tell. I mean, right now, yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna carve out underneath this line, because then we can get rid of this line and we'll still know where we are digging to. Yeah, we will get beacons out here. We have some spares. Let's just do 2 wide for the moment. And then we can go down and deepen it. I'm just spamming the Rickroll on the Discord again. Rip. I mean, there's worse songs. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna give you up. We've known each other for so long. Our heart's been aching, but you're too shy to say it. Inside we both know what's been going on. You know the game and we're gonna play it. I just wanna tell you how I'm feeling. Would you like to do a flying machine to drop TNT? Would that help? I don't want to do TNT duping. And my gunpowder farm and my mob farm isn't good enough to be able to do all this manually. Like, it's good enough to keep me supplied in rockets and the occasional TNT need, but not this much. Spontaneously combusted immediately after I activated. I mean, I'm not doing it because they're hard to build or anything. It's because I don't like the idea of duping anything. bum ba doo da ba na 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 na. And you know, we're slowly making our mob farm better as we do more caving and whatnot, but it's never gonna be amazing because it's we're not in like one ideal AFK spot. Or anything like that, and it's not like at ground, like at bedrock and with no blocks above it. Not tally safe, just like not task scar safe. I mean, he's trying to learn redstone at the moment. Ooh, what's happened here? Beds work? They're probably not. I don't think a bed could blow up end stone. The reason why it works in the nether is because netherrack has a really low blast resistance. But end stone's pretty high. I don't know if they'd have literally any effect, to be honest. I know Nips has like some videos on teaching redstone. Like we can always try beds, as long as we're careful. But I don't know if it's actually going to blow anything up. We could try a wither. But I don't know, like, how helpful that would be. You told me that one, you made me that I don't understand it, no matter how many times I get it explained to me. I mean, that's more complicated. That's not a simple contraption. Like, I can teach you the concepts, but it requires a better foundation to be able to understand how it works, redstone-wise. Like in my explanation, I abstract away a lot of the concepts. To be, this thing, it does this, but I don't tell you necessarily how it achieves that. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. And you know what? If you don't understand redstone, it's not the end of the world. What is the time in your place right now? It is about 10 to 9 in the evening. Not work on endstone, just looked it up. Yeah, I assumed it wouldn't. Like, I don't know if they'd work on stone, let alone endstone. Because endstone is much harder than even stone is. Like, which is why you can't insta-mine it with haste. 1 PM in Thailand right now? Okay, cool. Assume we are, yeah. Might as well keep this up, it doesn't particularly matter, but make sure we're on the right end of the thingawatsy. like maths exam paper I did in year 10, no matter how many times I got it explained to me, I just don't understand. The following year, you did maths 2, took time, patience, understanding, and teaching it in a way for me to understand. I passed it. Nice. Good on you. And it's also about trying to find ways for yourself to understand it as well. Learning is a very individual. Now it's very chill, yeah. Loved your year 11 teachers? Awesome. So then you had a learning disability, my English teacher who was head of special needs children, explained it to my teachers that I needed extra help. Awesome. Yeah, I didn't... Yeah. I was failed by the education system, but, you know, it is what it is. It wasn't picked up that I had a learning disability. I was just a problem child. So I just got punished for not doing things instead of helped. Gromit, the end is made of cheese! It is what it is. I've accepted it. And now as an adult, I've learned that in the last year, I've learned how much I really like learning in academia and stuff, so... figuring out the ways that's best for me to learn stuff is an ongoing journey. And that's fine, you know? Well, the teacher at my old school, she doesn't care about bullying, that's why I have trauma. Yeah, look. A lot of teachers aren't great with bullying, unfortunately. A lot of people just don't fully understand, one, the impacts and also how to handle it, but it's just hard to handle bullying in general because there's so many unique cases and there's kind of no real good solution. Because any punishments that happen will often end up blowing back onto the whistleblower in the first place. So it is hard to figure out a good way in any particular case. I went to 4 high schools in 3 years roughly. I was at your first one the longest, same my year 11 high school that I was there for a year was the by far the best one. Fair enough. Nearly died to a bully. Let's not let's cut it there on that. Don't want to talk about things that are too triggering for people on stream. And thank you for that hydrate, Sam. Oh, you're good, Tali. It's fine. I just got to curate a safe space. God, this is gonna take forever. But it'll be worth it. It took forever to spawn-proof the spawn chunks. To passive mob-proof the spawn chunks. And that was worth it until Mojang deleted spawn chunks. And now it was a pointless activity that took months. Months and hours of work. Joining after my nap, the hey button was not working. Interesting. Well, that's because you already did it once. It's only redeemable once per stream. Per person. I had this girl who absolutely hated me at the start of the year. She was okay with me. By the end of the year, fit going to school every day because what she tried to do me. Yeah, that's awful. We will cut the bullying talk now, though. It's getting to territory that is best not discussed on a public stream. That's what my first words are in what language? I will remind you that the chat is English only. Okay. Get rid of that for the moment. Okay, so that is a trench going across everything. I would like to come in and do trench here as well. And then we're gonna wrap it up for the day. Perfect. Words are in English. Yes, for Thailand, my first words were in English and I can't read the Thai language. Fair enough. And then we'll just go into there. I might as well try and take this one down. I'm going to quickly go to the bathroom, folks. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Alright, we're back. And my favorite subject at school would have been software design development, would have been computer stuff. I loved performing and stuff outside of school, but I never felt like I belonged. I didn't feel like I fit in with the other people at drama at my school, but I fit in really well with the computer people at school, and I really loved learning to code. Like, I was already performing outside of school. I was doing musicals and stuff outside of school from like age 14. And then I was performing even earlier than that as well, from like age 11. So, like, I was doing drama and stuff, and I was doing like acting classes and stuff outside of school and whatnot, but actually at school, I just never felt like I fit in there, and that made it feel even more alienating because like that was the environment I was supposed to belong. But I loved learning to code. I really enjoyed that, and I'm trying to get myself back into doing that now as an adult. Alright, let's get rid of the outline. Now that we've got the trench. Like, I obviously want to expand this trench to be completely all the way to the void. And then we'll probably do, like, chunk by chunk. Pretty good at computer stuff. Oops. How you doing, my dude? That's why you have your chest plate on your bar. Stuff, just like sitting at A's and B's or whatever your grading system was. Can I do it now? Nope. Well, if you don't maintain stuff, it's very easy to lose it. My first high school, I was there for 4 years. I had the same computer teacher for those 4 years, so I knew her standards. Nice. Something that I am interested in doing is quickly items times mind. Endstone is already at almost 24,000, right? It's already pretty high up there. Let's take a screenshot of that. And then if we remember, we can come back and look at that later. No. Close to 100k maybe, mining endstone. It's gonna get way higher than that. It's gonna be way higher than that. Like, taking down all of this endstone, if I do it all by hand, it's gonna be way higher. Like, so much higher. I mean, certainly be hundreds of thousands. I don't know if it'll be in the millions. Like, considering that just doing this trench, we've gained over... So this is about 1.7k in a shulker box. That just doing like 2 wide down this whole trench is like maybe 2k. What are you doing currently? Fire up to moon, welcome in. We are working on removing far too much. We're starting off to a very long grindy project to remove all of these chunks of endstone so that I can so that I can't see any endstone from my library. And is, if you only make one ground block, at least give it a new texture, not just copy paste from the coral. I mean, it's actually cobblestone retextured. There's a lot that's retextured cobblestone in this game. Top of basalt is also cobblestone. Netherrack is, I believe, also cobblestone. No, netherrack isn't, but endstone certainly is. What was I mining in the dark the other day that looked a lot like cobblestone? I don't remember. I think blackstone is as well. Oh, this is such a stupid idea. That's so much endstone. Guys, this is so stupid. Why didn't you talk me out of this? This is gonna take so long. There's gonna be so many hours of work. Oh, like... hours upon hours. Like, that might be like 100 hours of work right there. But I want it to be back to being the void. Stupid getting a better computer with a better render distance. Bruh, 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 bruh. Stupid. I'm never gonna survive this. Save it as Lightmatica schematic so you can see how many endstone you have to remove. That sounds demotivating, actually. That sounds incredibly demotivating. I don't want to know that number. I do not want to know that number. Alright, we're gonna wrap it up here though, folks. It's been a good stream. We've done a lot of random stuff today. We put out some lanterns to oxidize so that we could replace the lanterns over at the library with the new copper ones. We have thank you for the follow, Moon. I appreciate ya. We did some simple terraining and flattening out stuff across the river where we want to start working soonish, but mainly so I had more space to put copper. We changed the timer on the chicken farm to one of the new ones using the dried ghast. We did some work on mapping out the interior for Marty the Taxman's house. We then replaced the lanterns on the library, which is awesome. There's now no torches on the roof, which is epic. And then we made the stupid decision to remove all the endstone inside, and that's stupid. Please send help. Oh god. Oh god. Where are we gonna throw you, beautiful people? Let's have a quick look. A quick look at these. Just having a look at people that I don't know first. I feel like we do a lot of like raiding into people we know. I haven't raided into Luna in a really long time, actually. Let's go over there. Luna Cupcake is a truly cracked builder. Truly cracked. Truly cracked. Truly cracked. Is designing a dragon temple by the looks of it. They're a cool creator. I think they're British, if I remember correctly. But she's cool. I think she is the founder of Wilderness SMP as well. Member of the Twitch Women's Guild. Just, yeah. Cool human being. Truly cracked builder. Yes, so we are gonna go over there to Luna Cupcake. So when we get over there, it'd be super awesome if you could hang out, engage, if you chat, if you enjoy her content, give her a follow. Yeah, if you give if you enjoy our content, give it a follow. And it is super awesome and enjoyable when people hang out and engage after a raid, but there is no pressure to either. Here are our raid calls. So if you are a follower, please copy that first message. If you're a subscriber, copy that second message. Post that into Luna's chat when we get over there. And until I see you again tomorrow, have a great day, have a great night. And until I see you again, look after yourselves. Take care.